Well, hello.
Hello.
Morning, everyone.
Welcome in. Hey, Ma.
Hey, Ma.
Hey, Jennifer. Neat. Hi, Denise. Hi, Deborah. Oh, it worked. Awesome. I figured I'm making you blue, Deborah, so you can connect with some folk. Because Johnny's been trying to do this forever, and at least this will help get a few more people over, at least to see what's going on.
Awesome.
Hey, Ella.
Hey, Ella.
Morning, Ella.
Wow. Okay. Well, Deborah, welcome in. Trying to see if a few more would pop in before I give my little spiel and catch everybody up on what this is about. But I don't see any more. They don't necessarily have to do it. I mean, if they click off, yeah, that it's done. That's interesting though that it worked. Neat. I'm glad I found it. Oops. That's interesting though that it worked.
Yep, it is. Very interesting.
Oh yeah, of course. Hey, hippy dippy. All right, Denise. Give you the lowdown real quick since you're here. What this is I craft daily anywho, so I decided one day to do it live. A no drama channel, which means if you have issue with somebody or their channel, you don't bring it here, because frankly, it's not the place for it, and I don't care. 2, I make you blue so you can connect with others. You don't have to make announcements in the chat. About that, they see their numbers going up or they get a notification that they got a new subscriber. 3, you, if I know you or as I get to know you, and if you want to work on a project, that includes not just crafting, that includes you setting up for your sale, you're sorting through stuff, you're doing whatever. If you're a reseller, you could come up here and hang out while you're doing that live. All you got to do is email me to the email going across the screen, and I send my link that way because I do not drop it in the chat. So other than that, it's a place just come hang out and chill. Ella's a frequent flyer. She don't talk too often. And yeah, there's a few people I know that do come in here and may not chitty chat a lot. I do ask that please say hello, because I do like to say hello to those who come in, but it's not necessary, but it's nice. So it's pretty simple. Oh, Denise too. DME. Hey, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Hopefully I didn't
Morning,
miss
Ashley.
anybody.
Jennifer, Denise, Ma, and everyone else.
There's people up in the balcony for sure.
And to everybody in the balcony.
What's up, baby boy?
Okay, I'm just going to briefly go through and flip up so people can see what's going on. I'm working on creating a doily. from Vintage Cotton Thread.
No bad.
We got Kim working on her puzzle. And we got Pam playing with paper crafting.
I'm doing a little organizing here. Yep.
Yep. That's what's going on right now. And it changes. It may change throughout the show. Everybody does what they desire here. There's no set theme or anything. You just come on up and do your thing. Welcome whoever's in the background. Don't be shy. Come on in. Say hello. Yeah, it is. So maybe Jennifer, he has to say, stick around till the end of my video. To join whatever channel, like today was to join Stacey Mae W Cattitude.
What is wrong? What? Well, you want your toy? Is that what you want? Right, I gotta fix it though, baby.
It's gonna have to be like shorter outros for it to work quicker to get more people, I guess. Yay! Hi, Tina. Yeah, but the whole thing is like Jennifer says, you gotta wait. Well, no. It automatically, I have to give permission for him to be able to redirect to my channel. You guys, you're just a part for the ride. It just tells YouTube that at the end of his video, the next video to play would be mine. For the next live or premiere. Not a video. At the end of his live or premiere, I think. I think it only works in live format. Hi, Cheryl Bayesian Gem.
Hello, Cheryl.
Hello, Cheryl.
Yeah, well, that's the way it works, Tina. But you got to be in there until the very end, which means after all his credits. So a lot of people already click off and are moving on to find something else to watch before the thing even ends because they don't watch the ending credits. So he may have to think about his outro if he's going to be doing this to shorten that outro. Yeah. Oh, Bayesian? Well, I know it's like for the I don't know, Bahamas and Cajun. I don't know. I remember you was talking about it one day. You know, sometimes what makes perfect sense to us does not compute in other people's minds when they read it, you know?
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. I was thinking it was like not Bayesian, but like Bahan, like the J was an H for a while. I didn't know.
Baja.
Oh. Well, you know, those are usually somewhat not that difficult to repair. For the most part, unless you got a real fancy dancy jobber. I mean, there's not much to a dryer, especially.
My husband ordered a part for the timer on my dryer and recently got the part and repaired it.
Uh-oh, yours too? Oh, yeah, no. On fire is not going to work.
No,
Wow, Jennifer. Well, thank goodness you guys were okay and that nothing bad happened in that matter. Nobody got hurt, I hope.
yeah.
Probably lost a lot of clothes though. But the clothes could be repaired or replaced, but can't.
Yeah, my husband said don't run the dryer without setting the timer on the stove because
Just in case.
oh yeah, because that one load, that's how I figured out something was wrong. It ran for 2 hours and it was hot when it came out.
Oh, yeah,
I
crispy.
wasn't
Yeah,
paying
crispy
attention.
corn.
They vacuumed it all out to make sure nothing was plugged in the tubes because that the lint, dryer lint can, I'm sure you guys all know that with the dryer lint.
I don't use a dryer, so I dry my clothes outside on the line.
Someone do me a favor and drop Johnny's link in here. Thank you, Johnny, for redirecting some folks my way. I appreciate that.
Hold on, Romero. I'm almost done, baby. I know you want this.
Well, it's a little scary when there's a fire.
Oh, for sure.
All right, that's it.
Thank you, Jennifer. Didn't mean you necessarily. You do this all the time.
I'll go play. No more holes. Right.
Wow.
Go on the sofa. Go on. Go lay on the sofa, baby. Boy.
Thank you, Tina. Dropping that.
This is how far I gotten yesterday, Stacey.
You were just on a roll lately.
You got a real
Yeah.
eye for those puzzles.
Puzzle. Yep. I'm on the new puzzle, Pam.
I see that. You're on a roll for sure. I started a new diamond art last night, another sewing machine.
Mine should be coming today. Timu stuff.
Your what should be coming today?
Timu.
Oh, Timo. Wow. Wow. Thank God you had the wherewithal of what to do.
No more holes, baby boy, please. No more holes.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Hi, John. Denise, morning.
We got two Denises in here right now.
Move back.
Denise, Magical Imperium.
Emporium.
Look, I fixed your toy and you don't want to play with it now? What's up with that? I know what you want. You want to say hello? Is that what you want? Want to say hello to everybody?
Well, he hears us. He knows we're here.
Come here. Up. Come on. Hold on. There you go. Say hello.
Hi, Ramiro.
Oh, yes.
Stacey.
Tina all day long. Hi, Romero. Hey, Margie.
That's your friends, huh? Those are your friends, aren't they? He's wagging his tail like crazy. Mwah. You're mama's boy, aren't you? Soon not to be just my boy. There'll be another person in here. Come on, move. Needs to know about it. Thank you. That's my buddy. Now you're gonna play with his toy. Now that he said hello to everybody.
Yep. That's
He's like,
neat, Carol.
He's like, Ma, I had to say hello to everybody before I started playing. Don't be rude. I'm famous now too. Hey, no holes. I'm getting tired of sewing them, boy. You know I got all the whole thing of thread.
Hi, Sue.
Hello, Sue.
Morning, Sue.
Let's put you guys back there. You guys can see me do my puzzle again. Harry might not be in here today. I don't know yet.
yesterday, Margie.
Yeah, yesterday.
Happy birthday.
I'm organizing some of my birthday presents right now.
Happy birthday, Pam.
Thank you.
I totally forgot, but you weren't on here yesterday to wish you a happy birthday. Because you were celebrating with your family.
Kristen. Hi, Kel. Meow.
Hello, Kel.
Morning,
Uh-oh,
Cal.
trouble. Trouble. It's Red Road. I'll be hearing it from Red Road if she comes in. Not Kelly.
So anyone else doing anything? Want to come up? Let me know.
We
Let me
did
know
our
you sent me an email. Yes, that's the way I send my link.
I was surprised you did your max yesterday.
What are you doing, young lady?
I'm trying to put all that puzzle pieces right here that's in this box. That sucks, I don't have a picture. Like I tape on the wall like the other one. I have to use this. The lid.
Okie dokie. Yeah. You miss shopping. You don't go shopping, Tina? Maybe tomorrow I might be going doing a Walmart trip, so I may or may not run a little bit late. I just don't know. You know, never know what you're gonna get when you get there.
True. I gotta go there this week too, so don't feel bad.
I'm taking my granddaughter to her horse lessons, so you won't see me in the morning. My daughter and her husband are celebrating their 20th anniversary tomorrow. So they're going to be venturing on a date.
They deserve it.
You bet. And I love the opportunity of taking my granddaughter to her horse lesson.
Yeah.
This one's a Western style, I guess. She does two different styles.
Yeah. My nieces do riding
Yeah,
in Chicago.
okay.
They do riding, and I don't know if one of them is still doing it or not, but the other one is still. So, I don't know.
Well, yeah, Ma, but can't get food there.
Matter of fact, I think one of my nieces have my horse and my stepdad's horse over there in Chicago.
Oh, she doesn't have her own horse, but you know, this is her sport.
It gets her to do stuff.
Oh, that's right. You know, not everybody's into the traditional sports that they have at school, so
Yeah, that's why I say it gets her to do stuff. Gets her out of the house and on certain days,
she loves animals.
like us. Did we just go complete Romero? Did we all?
Saw the grandkids and my adult children on Saturday at the cabin to celebrate my birthday and Father's Day. It was nice. We came home early yesterday to just spend the day, a quiet day at home. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Bye, Kel. See you later. Meow.
See you later, Cal.
Bye, Cal.
Oh, I gotta work on my prompts too.
So happy Juneteenth to those who are celebrating Juneteenth today. And the cat fact of the day. National Garfield the Cat Day was created on the anniversary of the first comic strip published in 1978, which would be today. It's Garfield Day, too.
Yeah.
All right. Please stop, honey. Thank you.
Storm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Watermelon.
Ma, she doesn't like watermelon. I love watermelon, but I don't have any right now. Can't eat it because the teeth are temporary. I love strawberry too.
Why do you sound like you're a million miles away?
Ooh,
You.
it's because I got my phone over here and my thing right
Oh,
here.
okay. And then you're facing the wall talking, and it sounds like you're a million miles away.
I'm actually facing my poker board talking, and that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, strawberries I could do.
Watermelon.
Yum.
For Stacey. Stacey doesn't like watermelon.
No. Watermelon don't like me.
What's up, baby? Mama's gonna be doing more cleaning later. I have to rush myself doing this. Hang on, you guys. There's some place in my room. What's up? Wait.
Oops.
Get it? Get it? Tomorrow, now get it.
You guys are making me hungry for fruit now.
Yeah,
I love fruit. And vegetables too. You won't have any problem with me getting any of those in my food group.
Why? These two.
I don't do any kind of melons.
When I was younger, I didn't like watermelon because of the seeds, but when they came out with that seedless stuff, I tried it again. I'll even eat the seed kind now, but for some reason when I was younger, that was the only fruit I couldn't tolerate, but I love it now.
I've tried it a few times over my lifetime.
Yeah.
It takes me enough to even be in a room with it. The smell even.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
bad. I mean, somebody can't even be eating watermelon candy around me.
Wow. My smell isn't as good as it used to be after COVID hit it. That's probably a good thing.
Well, yes and no,
Yeah. All
depending on the scent.
That's true.
Dragon fruit.
Dragon fruit. Now you got me thinking.
It's one of those. It's like a prickly pear, type fruit.
Huh.
What's his name used to eat it all the time, or started eating it on his lives once in a great while. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna mute myself. I got my hot air gun thing going.
Okay.
You guys don't need to hear that.
Just don't forget to unmute yourself. Had a young lady who was, I can't remember what island she was from, but whatever. Apparently, there's this fruit called oogly, like ugly.
Yeah.
That stuff, oh my god, it's so bitter. It's an acquired taste for sure.
Wow.
She had brought some in when I used to work at AT&T. She had brought some in, and I was like, what in the world? Because I had never seen it before.
Yeah.
She's like, try some, and I tried. Oh my god, it is bitter, but it's a fruit. Weirdest thing. You wouldn't think. You always think sweet or something, with fruit. You don't think bitter.
I figure out how I'm gonna clean my house.
Yeah.
I'm just happy right now, man. You know why?
Well, it's nice that she's exploring, at least trying things.
Yeah.
And don't forget to unmute yourself, Pam.
I got myself unmuted. What did I miss? Let's see here. Oh, new fruits and veggies. Hi, Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. I wouldn't do that. Hello, Jeffrey, again.
Jeffrey, have you been watching baseball at all?
Why is that, Jeffrey? It's why is
Oh, you found some micro crochet needles, Miss Stacey?
really?
Miss Stacey? Resembling dental tools.
It might be more a tatting set.
Hmm.
Okay. She will or she won't? Aw, poor Ma.
Can you watch it on TV, the other games? I don't know. You're like in Wisconsin, we have the Brewers.
Honey, you'd have to send me a picture. Send me a picture, I'll tell you whether they're crochet or not. Jamestown, your city doesn't have a little free public transportation bus or anything like that? Hmm. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Jeffrey. Unless you contact somebody, from the actual league and see if they can just make a regular arrangement to come get you. During season, of course, when games are going on. I'm sure you see people outside, out and about, walking around. It's a smaller town. I'm sure you have contact with these people. Because you usually run the scoreboard, don't you? All right, Cheryl, thanks for hanging out.
Could be knitting tools. Yeah,
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Kim, the supervisor, is watching us. Hi, Storm.
Hi, Storm. Hi, Kiki.
Are you supervising, Storm? Oh boy, I bet that feels good. You got a little bit of an itch. Oh, there you go. Morning, Lena.
Morning, Lena. Now that's the one I gotta watch out for. Morning, Lena. How you feeling today?
Hey, Lena. Apparently, Stormy came across the table.
Yeah, she was sitting there watching us for a while there, and then
Whatever, Lena.
the
I was red
supervisor was
yesterday.
watching.
Yesterday I was red, Lena. I cannot be purple. Don't go there with that. I was just playing with that. I was saying I have to watch out for you. I was just playing with because you got me yesterday. So I got you good. Got you back today.
What did I miss?
No, it's something yesterday. Lena and I, when I was turning red, she was saying, actually, you're purple.
Oh, okay.
And so I told her, paybacks are going to be, you know what?
Right.
And so I got her back right now saying, gotta watch out for her. And I don't. You didn't miss anything, Stacey. I'm just playing with this, Lena.
Oops, almost dipped it in my coffee.
Meryl, it's just Mama. What's up? Meryl, boo. Hey. Staying up too late last night, man. I stayed up too late last night.
Cool.
Yep. My kids did too. That was one of my favorite movies. Yeah.
Yes, Adele. Angela, that's fine. I'll get with you a little later today on everything. I need your address, sweetheart.
Who's?
Angela.
Who's? Hold on. Sorry, something's up. There it is. Stacey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call Harry real quick. Something's up.
Okay. Hi, Angela. For some reason, sorry I missed you coming in there.
Okay, so I have the yellow one is what I have for you, Angela. And the beige.
Pretty.
Padding and crochet are different. Just to let you know, Angela. Yeah, I ain't worried about all that. Well, we'll figure the rest of that out. I'll send you an email with the information. I need a pair of pink knickers. Ones. Keep going.
Is Stormy getting the cold shoulder this morning?
No, she just stops in the middle of my table, and it's like I can't have her in the middle of my table.
Well, she can't supervise, unless she gets in the way. Stormy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that real loud?
Nope,
Stacey? No? Okay.
don't even hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Come on, move. Please stop. Please. Please, please. Come on. It's not going to be a new game. Really? No.
Oh, a storm.
No, not her spot. Please stop.
This one's got a kitty on it. Whoops.
Yeah, I know, but she didn't used to do this. She just started doing this nonsense.
Maybe she can hear us talking to her, huh?
No. Who knows?
Probably doesn't.
Cats are strange. I don't know. Maybe a crazy cat lady, but I don't purport to know everything. Not in their brains. Like her popularity is getting to her head or something.
She's just making her presence known.
Okay, once or twice maybe, but back and forth, back and forth. Yeah.
My fur babies are sleeping this morning. They had a lot of fresh air yesterday. Did you get your Becca box yet, Ma? Or is that tomorrow? Hi, Huawei. Hi, Huawei.
Now she's landing in the cat food bowl.
Kim's knocking on the door.
Well, it takes her a while to get in my back room for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was before, I think. I think she's
Oh,
still.
okay. Sorry, I was.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Hi,
Okay.
Cheryl.
Hi, Pam. Hello,
How's it
everyone.
going?
Couldn't sleep, so means I need to go ahead and stay up till a phone appointment. Figure it's a good place to hang out and stay conscious.
There
Yep.
you go.
It's one of those days. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, I kind of woke up that way today too.
Well, Sis has been home sick since Thursday. Hi, Huawei. Hi, Tina. And she's currently at a doctor's appointment right now. So, but I've been, doing her chores, or a good part of them, and plus still working on what I've been working on here at the house, and I had a rough night last night with my own stomach. Not what she's got though, just one of my spells. And yeah, this is one of the steps in what I've been doing. These are all of my tiny bottles that I have kept to either display or bead. And I've already culled them down, and I'm just grouping together and bagging up similar sizes and styles so I can get them put away.
Yeah, I had a hard time falling asleep last night. I had to take my sleep app machine off because it was bothering me. And I woke up about 3:30 and I realized I forgot to take my pill last night. Before I went to bed.
Well,
Yeah,
that ain't no good.
my muscle relaxant. So I took it at 3 o'clock, and I think it was about 3 o'clock I woke up. 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Yeah, these are my tiniest ones. They're about 5/8 of an inch deep and about maybe 3/8 of an inch around. I don't even think they're that much. They're probably more like a quarter. They're little dinky buggers. But I've beaded them this size before.
Wow.
You know, anytime a family member was in the hospital, I would ask that if they're on an IV, to keep the bottle and, ask for it. And the locals around here at the hospital, pretty much, they all know. You ain't related to that beater gal, are you? Yeah, I am. No, that's what they'll tell them. But, and then some of them I've just accrued over time. Like this is an old contact cleaning bottle from back in the day.
Mhm.
This one's supposed to have a screw cap, which I actually have a bag of screw caps, just random screw caps, that I will check and see if I have one that fits.
Yeah, I have a bunch of the glass prescription bottles, the vintage ones, because they used to come in, glass.
Yeah, like these.
In a
Yep.
shoebox. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. The only ones that I have in here are the ones that don't actually look like they have a prescription bottle lid.
Oh,
The
okay.
ones that I have that have actual prescription bottle lids are over in the dresser already, where they are going in a drawer. This one hasn't even been prepped yet. Hasn't had the label taken off of it and stuff.
I just threw mine in a bin, and then when I cleaned out that bin to put paper products in it, then I transferred them to a shoebox.
Mine were kind of scattered hither and yon.
Yeah.
And, some were tucked here, some were tucked there. The majority were in a little 6-drawer, I don't know, it's like a little 2-shelf bookshelf. It's about media shelf depth. That I've had for years. But I couldn't get to it because stuff was in front of it. And then there was a table over the stuff that was in front of it, a sorting table. And I've just gotten that area cleared, so I was finally able to access them and start getting that stuff. See, like this is an old RX one, but the lid is a different style.
Oh, yeah.
So I put it in here. It's really old. It's Robbins RX. I've never heard of it. Yeah, see, it's got a really deep cork on it. Which a lot of times these end up replaced with an actual cork, unless I drill them and actually put a beaded cap over top. But this one's so hard to open, the beads wouldn't survive. So it will probably not be beaded on top and just left, stop the beadwork at the neck here.
Sure.
So that prying it open, the beads survive. Some of them you just can't bead like that. But if I do like a cork top, I can put an eye pin down in there. Actually, I take one that's got a big eye, or not, a head pin, and I put the head on this end and run it through, and then put an eye on this end, and then a little charm or something, something to give it a handle to make it easier to get the cork out. But and then some of them I have glass.
Like you're 43?
Huh?
Always got me all confused.
I got notifications piling up in front of my chat. Oh, she's talking about the other day, birthdays, when Huawei was thinking that you were 43. Something.
No, she's telling me I'm 43.
Well, that's what she was telling you that day, too. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I've got cork stoppers, a few glass vintage cork stoppers. I think these are modern because it's got the plastic cap on it. But I've got some of them there that are all glass. And they get put in whatever bottle they fit in that it looks good for whatever I'm doing. These actually go into a different, larger corked glass jar where all of my actual corks are kept. Yes, I have an actual place where I store my corks.
You're more organized that way than I am. I have a lot of little stuff like that, but it's not.
I have so much
organized
little
in
stuff.
boxes and bins.
Yeah. I have so much little stuff that I had to learn to organize it well.
Yeah.
all this stuff was bagged and labeled and everything, but
Mhm.
I culled down. And what I kept, I was counting, I'm going to keep this many of this much. And I just put them in a bin. And then I'm going to rebag them because the bags they were in wouldn't fit anymore. And they're holding the stuff that's leaving.
The stuff that's leaving for a new home.
Well, there's a mom and pop bead shop here in town.
Okay.
And she's always trying to locate bottles for people to buy for them to bead.
Okay.
So all the ones that I'm not keeping, I'm taking and giving to her
Oh, okay.
to sell in her bead shop. Because, better than going to recycle, because they'll be made into something beautiful.
Yeah.
And, I know she looks far and wide. And I can fill that need and give her a supply that will last her years. Because usually she has maybe a half a dozen bottles available at any given time. A dozen on a really good day. I'm fixing to take her 3 very large boxes of them, ranging from like mayonnaise size down, to the itty bitties, So yeah, she's gonna be good for a while. But some of these I bought from American Army Surplus. Is that what it's called? Size something surplus.
Like the old
Some of
Army
them
Navy.
some of them are vintage that came in like sewing lots and they had beads or buttons in them. Some of them are, like I said, prescription bottles or IV bottles or whatever, and some are just some I ran onto and was able to get several of them. So they come from a wide range. I mean, I've even got the chemistry tubes.
Yep.
Nice rounded in and all that, I've got a lot of stuff. But she will be able to find homes for them. This is a antique individual salt pepper shaker thing for dining room table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this thing is old.
Yep. Yeah, I used to sell a lot of little stuff like that on Etsy when I first started out with buttons on there, and back in 2009.
Yeah.
And I used to ship my buttons in prescription bottles, but
yeah,
I changed that once I found a different type of container to.
Yeah. Well, like here's one of the old vintage all glass stoppers. It's got some kind of logo on it, but I can't make it out. I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's cool.
But I've got several of these. These are just, they ended up in here and they'll go into that other big cork bottle where all my corks are. That's random. But now this little cluster right here, these are all antique bottles that have been dug up because they're discolored and stuff. I now know what you clean this stuff with.
Okay.
I've just got to get a bottle. I don't know, it's some kind of acid, hydrochloric acid or something. I've got it wrote down. I'd have to find it. But they've got a safe version of it now that's totally non-toxic. So I will be able to clean them safely and not get my lungs going But yeah, I found out that there was a safe version of it now via a seashell hunter down in Florida.
Oh, yeah. That would make sense.
And they use the same product to clean off the calcifications on seashells.
Uh-huh.
But it's $30 a bottle.
Ooh.
So, gonna take me a little bit to get that, but I will. No rush. I've got seashells to clean as well, because I've bought up some seashells to put in my bathroom on my remodel. So it's kind of a dual purpose. So it's not like I'm gonna buy it and use a couple of tablespoons and then never touch it again. I will go through the quart bottle that, you know, is gonna cost me $30. So, this is some kind of old dental floss container. Let me get this sticker on here. I'm gonna have to de-goo it.
All right, y'all ladies, Willow, Ma, Pam, have got to let me know, are there any type of specific stamps, ink stamps you're looking for? Because I'm going to be getting in probably going to be getting in a lot. But like, should I just go with my knowledge, like doll base or doll furniture, doll house kind of stuff-ish for you, Willow, and sewing for Pam, and Ma, I haven't pinpointed yet. I saw her at Becca's, but she got a few different types of things, so.
I'll have to think about it. I had a couple waft through my brain that I needed to look for just the other day, but I didn't write them down and I kind of sort of forgot. So if it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Now, this is I don't know that this is old, because it says plant-based natural floss 100% compostable. So I would say it's modern, but this is what they're putting it in. But yeah, this is a floss. It's got the floss dispensary lid.
Yeah. Is that glass?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's vintage.
I don't know. It says plant-based natural floss 100% compostable, which is very modern terminology.
Yeah, they used to compost back in the day.
Well, they've always composted, but they never put it on the product. I don't know. It's cool, whatever it is. And then this is some weird scientific thing. But I thought it would be nice and challenging to bead. This is the top. Then it bulbs out. Then it bottlenecks. And then it bulbs out into the remainder of the jar. Pretty cool. No bugger idea what it was used for. But it's super neat. That'll be fun to bead.
So they decorate them with beads?
I weave an entire weave over them with beads using payout
Oh,
stitch.
wow, cool.
And I put designs on them, or I'll do color variations. Tina's asking you to message her that question so that she remembers to look.
Okay.
Yeah, some of these have pretty good markings on them. This one's some kind of elixir from 1880. It's got seams, so I'm wondering if it's a reproduction, but I don't care. It's going to get beaded. This is plastic, but it was a neat shape. But yeah, I don't need that many bottles. I mean, this is my keepers. It's enough, more than enough. What do I do with you guys? Oh, you're over here. The brown one, the unfinished one. I'm just about there. Strobhuler's elixir. Since Strobhuler's elixir, tree of life since 1880. But it's got all the bubbles. Nectar, the golden life, health, vitality.
Hey, Kim.
Hi,
Sounds
Kim.
like one of them. One of them doctors from the prairie days. They used to go around in a wagon and sell people liquor in a bottle that was the elixir of life.
Uh-huh.
And, bilk them for their whole life savings of, $50 back in the day.
But they were happy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
till they ran out. And yeah, they had no idea that they were getting cold hard drunk because it was from a doctor.
Or high. Cocaine.
Yeah, snake doctor maybe. Okay, so these need to go into the labels to get cleaned and stripped.
Kim was making some pretty cool scarecrows yesterday.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Kim P.
Cut them out all by hand there.
Cool.
Kind of
And an old
amazing.
pint milk bottle from the local dairy here in town from when
Keep
he used to
going.
drop it at the door. Oh, that's cool. Until we moved, I had the old cooler that sat out on the porch, the metal clad cooler from back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
milk cooler. But it went when we moved because I had no idea what I'd use it here for, and it had been sitting in the garage since I had been like 5, 6, something like that. So it was a good 40 years old and pretty manky looking. I mean, I'm sure a garden hose and a scrub would have served it well, but I didn't have the time. I had 10,000 other things I had to do at the time, so couldn't use it. Gone.
Actually, that's what it could have been used for. The thing on the side, spigot on through the side of it, and use it to store your hose.
Run that by me again?
Store your garden hose.
Oh, it was too small for that.
Oh,
It wasn't that big.
probably.
It was about the size of, the coolers that they had in like the 90s for like a 6-pack of soda. It wasn't very big.
Oh, it was for the smaller bottle. Oh.
Yeah, it was a small one. You may have been able to stack 2 pairs of shoes in it if you did it carefully, and you know. Yeah, it wasn't very big. Ladies' shoes, not guys' shoes. Ladies' shoes.
Oh no, soup time.
Bye, Huawei. Take care.
Have a good day, Huawei. Or good night.
Off and
Kim
running.
says, I was trying to lessen my scrap binge. Really don't get anywhere using the little bits. I do. Oh, if it's an inch square, I keep it. I have a little tray to keep it in. But I don't have much in it because I haven't really done a whole lot of paper craft. But I'm fixing to. I just got to get my table set up so I got room to work. And I'm not quite there yet on the redo of the
Most of us work on about 14 to 16 inches.
Yeah, but I do a lot of other things just besides paper craft. I've got some large sewing projects that I need to do, and I need the table space to lay stuff out, to run it through the machine and stuff. And on here, there's a stop on the back of this thing. Yeah, you can't push fabric through because it gets jammed up again that wall, and trying to wrestle that with a cat hanging off the back of it, and yeah, trust me, it ain't pretty.
I got my kitchen counter all cleared off. It's like my counter's like a breakfast bar.
You're getting ready to do that
Cut out that pattern.
dressing gown or whatever it was.
Yeah, I clear the island off a lot to do bigger things like that. And if it's bigger than the island, I have a cutting mat that I lay on my bed, and I'm spreading it out on my bed.
Yeah.
With a cutting mat underneath, and my bed is a really, really old Select Comfort.
Okay.
And I can pump up the mattress to a firm, you know, and then do what I need to do, and then reduce the pressure back down. You know, I'll lay down on it on my back and lower the pressure until it fits my back just right. And yeah, that's what I was doing with when I had to make the living room winter curtains that I made last year, the year before. I don't know. We were Facebooking, and she was, you know, I was in there pinning and clipping and, you know, all this stuff and hanging out. And she's like, you're doing that on your bed. And I'm like, yeah. She's like, you got a rolly cutter. And I'm like, yeah. Is there a mat under there? Yeah. She thought I was rolly cutting on the bed without a mat underneath. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, that's cute.
I would have had quilt pieces because, yeah, underneath that was my quilt.
It's a Victorian walking skirt, so the pieces are pretty long. I'll have to.
Oh yeah, that would be like an ankle length, a maxi skirt. But is it gored?
Goes to the floor. Goes to the floor.
Yeah. Is it gored, or is it a circle cut?
I don't know what you mean by gored.
Several pieces that are put together to create the flare.
Or is it one big circle?
You know, it's like wedges of a pie.
There's several pieces. Yeah, it's like a pie, you would say.
Yeah, is it all one piece cut, or is it several pieces?
No, there's several pieces.
Okay, if it's several pieces and it's a circle cut skirt, it's called a gored skirt. G-O-R-E-D.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a gored skirt.
It's like a pumpkin and has segments.
Especially pressing all of the seams and tacking them down so that you can fold the hem up and get the hem to hold without it causing pucker. And, you know, yeah, the seams are always interesting, especially if you're using a heavier weight fabric like wool.
It's not a wool. It's a blend.
Well, that'll make it easier.
It's not Victorian fabric. It's not Victorian fabric.
Well, sometimes people, when they make those, they go for a Victorian-ish look or a Victorian-ish feel. So it ends up a heavier fabric, you know.
Oh, yeah. I saw that on there where you could pick different fabrics for it. You can even buy you know, reproduction fabric from that company I got the pattern from.
Yeah, they'll
But-
do wool, or they'll find a floral upholstery fabric that is Victorian-esque, and they'll make a skirt out of upholstery fabric,
Yeah.
which means it's one seriously heavy skirt.
Yeah, this is a blend. I want to say a cotton blend. It's got a little bit of a stretch to it.
Mhm.
I got it at a thrift store. Nice big piece. I pre-washed it.
If it's a stretch and you're doing gores, be very careful on your bias, so that your stretch is all going the same way and all that, because
Oh yeah.
stretch material with a gored skirt is very challenging to make and not have it pucker and try to look ruched in some of your seams and stuff. So have fun. Just saying, it's gonna be a very delicate balance on.
It's a folkwear pattern.
Huh?
It's a folkwear pattern.
Yeah. I'm just saying where it's a knit. You know, it has a semi-stretch. Anything that's a stretch over about 15% on a gored skirt makes it very challenging. It can be done.
I don't think it's over that much.
Okay. Yeah, Tina's saying in the chat, I was like, Willow, you got a mat or a piece of plywood under there? Just thought I was using a rolly cutter on my mattress without a mat or something underneath of it to cut the fabric, because yeah, that was a heavyweight upholstery fabric, and I was also flannel lining the curtains, so the inside was flannel, so they're heavy. But yeah, that was fun. Look at my bag of mini witch balls. These are clear blown glass, sealed. They're enclosed. They do not open or anything. The eye to hang them is a blown glass pearl. They are completely enclosed. But that's a miniature witch ball.
Neat.
It is said that back in the day, that witches would make witch balls, and they would either fill them as they created them with their energies, or with basically a spell or a will, or they would trap bad energy in a witch ball. You do not want to break a witch ball, because either it's going to release a spell or it's going to release something bad that they trapped in it, just like a mirror.
Yep.
So yeah, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 of these.
Wow.
But don't worry, these cleansed
The
out.
lay is like huge.
Through the Pontel, I released whatever was in them into the Mother Earth. These are cleansed, so they're safe. You know, the advantages of a witch buying a bundle of witch balls. You can clean them out.
Okay.
They got a bath.
I'll be right back.
Okay, dear. Oops. Sorry about that. I hope nobody has earbuds in. That was loud.
Wasn't that low?
Okay, you're just gonna stay laid down, because I'm gonna knock you over in my feet every time I grab these. Just trying to get these little buggers in a baggie so that I can suck the air out and it won't move no more. Brief Darth Vader moment. All right. tubes will fit in this or if I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I think I'm gonna do a 4x6 and put the big ones in one and the little ones in another. And I'm gonna have to go grab a couple 4x6s because I don't have any in this tray. Be right back. Oh, it'll be fun moving this table with a bunch of glass bottles on it. Very, very carefully. Okay. Whew. Okay. Grabbed a couple of 4x5s while I was over there as well. I have a mini tray of bags that I use here at my table. I've got a large tray of all my bag sizes over in the craft room. It just doesn't really
Here's the
fit the
pattern.
space here when I'm working.
Here's the pattern, Willow.
Oh, yeah. I can just tell by the picture. The seams, yeah, that's a gourd skirt.
Yeah, here's the front of it. I ordered it in from the company in a different, they upgraded it to the now. This one's size small through 3X because I didn't want to have to modify this one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's got 3 pieces. And, you know, it's got an insert piece in the front there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, gathers on the back there.
Hello, Miles. Please don't knock things over.
Yeah.
No, those don't fit now. They're too. 4x6 is too
It's like
short.
45 inches long. It's I'm looking forward to making it. It's doesn't have a zipper in it, so
Well, that's always nice.
yeah.
Zippers are an added technical step.
Got
Hello, Miles.
a hook and eye or a snap you can use.
Can you please get out of? Sorry, I've got a cat literally standing. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Get off
How
your
that
bed.
feels.
You got your own Stormy.
Bottle of lunch. Sorry about that, guys. Blame it on Miles. Like, hi, Mommy. What you doing? Here, let me climb through this. What is this stuff? This is really cool. Oh my god. So yeah, they're kind of scattered right now. I'm just trying to go ahead and get these tubes in the bag. And I will then clean up his mess. Little snot. Like, here, Mom, let me help. Oh. Like, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And he's totally clueless. He just popped down and went over and he's playing with his donut ring thingy-bobber.
Well, Cam, you could have just glued it on. No, you just had to sew it.
I have so much help. Hey, come on, Cheryl, get them. Stood back up without scattering them again. I'll just leave them laying down right there. And I will have these piled because they are also the same kind. I'm going to pull the corks though. I generally don't leave corks in vials. These came with. And I remove them and put them in a different jar so that they can relax. They fit better. If you leave them in, they kind of get stuck that way. Then you have to wet them down, and then you have to let them air dry for them to return to their natural cut shape. Ooh, Jesus.
I think you're scaring yourself more than the crowd.
For sure.
Welcome to Willow's Poop Emoji Show, where the cats rule. And apparently Mom just drooled, because, yeah, I'm due for one of my pills again, and that will get the water going. Gotta love that stuff. It's helpful, but the first few minutes after you take one and it triggers, they kind of, let's just say you swallow a lot. The worst, when you take one of these things, and then you have to do a breathing treatment because the breathing triggers it more. And, yeah.
Okay.
It is impossible to do enough swallowing at that point. It ain't purty. Except maybe to a dog. And even they look at you like, Mom, why are you drooling? Like, I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, all these corks, even the rubber ones from the IV vials, I just put them in a container that I keep all the corks in. And then I can grab them if I need them. And for me, it's a creative muse thing. If the corks are gone, I can decide whether or not I want one in that particular design for whatever I'm doing. But if it's like already there, it's like, you know, my brain just, okay, you got to design it with the cork in mind, you know. But this way I could do a cork, or I could do the rubber cork, or, you know, I could make a cork, you know, like polyclay cork that's all fancy and blah, blah, blah. AKA a lid, you know, it would go over. It would be female instead of male. So you're in a narrow neck, you need to go over here. I'm just entertaining my brain right now.
See my text message I just sent?
Yeah, we see him, Kim, but you're
me?
in.
I'm working on faux postage.
I know, but I sent you a text message on your phone, Stacey.
Yeah, I saw.
No wonder I can't hear anybody.
No postage.
Turn my freaking volume up. Those are not going to fit in that bag.
I know. I'm glad I got you, boy. No matter what.
Yeah, like my light let you see any of that. Okay.
Well, let's see here.
All I can say is she just made my anxiety go through the roof.
Can't see it. Hold your hand behind it.
For
Up
some
to the
reason,
camera.
you're fuzzy on my computer.
Yeah, I can't see what the picture is on there.
Hold on.
Neither can I. You are fuzzy.
Alright, try that now.
It's like a sewing machine.
There's
no,
a glare.
Yeah, I know. I can't. My lighting is.
Put a white piece of paper behind it.
Like I have a white piece of paper laying around here. Let's see. That's close enough.
No, or I still can't tell what it is.
It's a farmer with a shovel.
Okay.
It's a what?
Was a farmer with a shovel.
Oh, farmer with a shovel. Okay. We're like, what?
Yeah, keep blurring out.
Yeah.
There it is. Bumblebee.
Yeah, there's so much glare I can't. Oh, that's a kitty? Maybe a dark piece of paper behind it would help. There's like a light glaring off of it.
Yeah, I know, honey. I can't help it.
Okay. Just trying to help you.
I
Just
know.
trying to help you.
I'm aware. I'm aware. I just can't do nothing about that.
It's not cooperating.
Well, I had a light up here that went out. I can't even figure out how to open the darn thing to even contemplate to find out what kind of bulb was in it. If it's the bulb.
Yeah.
So now I'm working with a shop light right now.
Oh.
I'm making faux postage. Take my word for it.
I believe you.
You're making what?
Faux postage.
Oh, okay. Fake stamps.
Mm-hmm. I could have got the sewing machine out and sewed this on quicker. I decided to do it the long way. Crazy Pam.
I do that. You know, it's like deciding to hand sew it instead of machine sew it kind of stuff.
Oh, let me see.
Come on, get down in there. Get down in there and behave. Okay, here's the same size.
Steve, you didn't see him in here, have you?
Nope.
Oh, Pamela. Oh, man. You're making it worse.
Okay, 4x4. Three to three. And I should have done a 3 before. Two to three.
Here's that fabric, Cheryl. It's
Oh,
a
that'll be
purple. Looks blue,
that'll
looks
be
blue, but
pretty.
it has a little bit of a stretch, like those stretch denims that you can get.
Yeah.
Um,
Is it finished on both sides or just the one?
let's see here. There's so much of it here. It's
We'll just flip over the edge of the selvage. You should be able to feel.
this is the raw edge here. See how it stretches a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just got a little bit of spandex in it.
Yeah. So yeah, I
should be
paid $3 at the thrift store for it, and I knew she'd
Got
like that
miles.
color, and
Yeah. You got miles of it.
yeah.
Yeah, that should go together all right. You just got to be careful of your cuts. Make sure that your directions are all going in the same direction.
Yep. Yeah, with the arrow and the bias.
Yeah. That way,
Yeah.
when you cut each wedge and you're bringing them together, you know, it'll all run together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the bias, the direction of the fabric.
Right.
Okay. That's oh, Jesus.
Now that was loud.
That
Holy
was my
moly.
sister. That's because it's literally sitting on the laptop, plugged in, charged. I hope it's bumping my camera. There we go.
See, I should have used that. I should have used some floss.
Wow.
No, that's just my
What do
sister
you mean?
keeping me in the know while she's.
Kim, I'm totally confused right now. I need a little more reference.
Working on the little book bits. Are you working on something exciting aside from watching the little dude? Oh, she's talking to Tina.
No, it's directed at me. Group picture or single, what size? Don't remember what she's referring to. Sure, it's something, but my brain is not going there right now.
Oh. Cats on heads. Huh?
Oh, I like singles.
I don't want to know.
Long story, you had to be there, but they are adorable.
Four.
She went to this art retreat, and one of the people there do this thing where they do cats sitting on top of women's heads. They draw,
Oh, wow.
Oh, grief. Good grief.
and it's freaking hilarious.
Cat hat.
Yeah, cat hat, like cat hats, sort of.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
And she had done them, you know, showed them, and I'm like, ooh. I want.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten that thing scanned. But it's on the desk. I just haven't had time to get it done yet. I'll get there.
Oh yeah, I mean, whatever.
Oh, I know you're not worried about it. Just saying, it's on the desk.
It'll wind up here eventually.
Yep. It will.
Just
Yeah,
like,
most
you know,
certainly
when
will.
you Happy Meal, I'm not like consistent in doing it every month or whatever. It's kind of like when I think I gathered enough bits to kind of send and do it, you know. I may be waiting
Oh, I
on
was
something.
talking about the kitty cat hat quilting applique patterns, that set of them that I'm going to scan and then send you, that you can use to also do paper craft, because, you know, cut out all the little bits and use paper instead of fabric and cut the seam allowances off.
The next journal I start is going to be folded aphoryma together and stitched into a thing.
That's cool. I was going through patterns on here the other day, magazine patterns, and bumbled on one that's cats or kittens playing with ladies' hats. And there's like a whole set of them to do a full quilt.
Oh,
And that you could take the images and size them to whatever size you wanted and just use a quilt block and do it all the pieces instead of fabric, do it in paper, and you just eliminate seam allowances.
Yep.
You know, I was showing them to her and she was like, oh, those are so cute. And then she was like, I don't know what I'd do with something like that. And then I'm like, yeah, lose the seam allowance and use paper. And she was like, oh, you know, she had an epiphany. So I'm going to scan them and send them. So if you want them, or Tina wants them, you know, if anybody wants them, I just need your email and I'll shoot them to you too. They are vintage. They're from like the 60s.
They're adorable. They're like kittens playing inside hats and stuff.
Yeah, let me get the rest of these bottles bottled up so that I don't rattle them when I move, and I will go grab them off the desk and show you. Because this last little bit's going to move pretty fast because it's just going to be clusters in bigger baggies, because there isn't any matchy with the rest of this. It's all one-offs. So they're just going to get grouped. Grouped in a bag and vacuumed shut. And you go with shorties now. Little short flat ones. No?
I should have had this done by now. Oh boy.
Shape like that. Just clusters of bottles. Because they're just going to be laid in a tray in a dresser drawer. The dresser is a chest of drawers that used to hold doll shoes in 2 drawers, and the overflow of my trims in the bottom 2 drawers. But the trims are going to be getting cold to all fit in the 6 drawer dresser. They'll no longer overflow into the chest of drawers. And the doll shoes have been cold and put in a tote, and they're going to be stored in my bedroom with my dolls. So they are already heading in that direction. Shorties.
It's a miracle.
She always waits until I'm balancing something precariously delicate to text me. Yeah, you can tell she's not feeling good when she forgets payment formats that she needs to take with her. Because she was like, oops. Usually she's pretty good about that stuff, but not today. She just don't feel good. Couple of baggies left and we'll be done. I'm almost there. And this is the last of the bottles, so once these are in the drawer, I'm done sorting bottles completely. Because I did the plastic type stuff yesterday and the bigger ones of the glass.
Yeah.
Just had these left to rebag. Drawer and that will be done, and those will be out of the way, including the cabinet that was blocking my path. Here we go. I'll just have a couple of totes, a few other little things to move out of the way, and I will have access to the dresser where my trims are stored. All of the other trims were pulled from the chest of drawers, and any overflows, that's all been sorted, and it's ready to be moved into position and attack the dresser and get all my trims and ribbons and lace sorted. It's all ready and waiting, which I'm excited for because I've been trying to get there for a while now. It's been a project. There's one tote that's particular, it's a big tote, and it's full of my little short scraps of lumber. Sis will have to help me move that, but aside from that, that's the only thing that I'll need help from her with now. And she'll help me do that here, probably tonight. So, if all goes well, I will have access to that stuff tomorrow. That's going to be a major sort because I bundled my ribbon on a card that I cut to fit the depth of the dresser drawers and allow for expansion, you know, if there's a large quantity of ribbon. Then I wrap a piece of white paper around and I tape on the outside of the paper so there's nothing sticky in contact with my ribbons. And they are stood up and organized in the dresser.
Hey, Dawn.
So these things are packed.
Hi, Dawn.
Hey, Dawn. Plus I have a tote that's similar in size to the tote that the wood scrap is, that is full of bagged and sorted ribbons and trims, and then another layer stacked on top of that. So I have a lot of trim. And that only includes like one zip bag full of upholstery tidbits. The rest of my upholstery type trims are not even in this. They're stored in a different area. This is all the delicate laces and the satin ribbons and the grosgrain ribbons and, you know, the gimp and the braid and, you know, this is all garment grade stuff. So that is going to be a monster sort. What I'll end up doing is emptying all the drawers, bagging to organize, and then grouping, and then laying it all out, and then sorting it that way by groups. And yeah, that sort will happen on my bed because there's so much. And yeah, there's gonna be cat help. That ought to be fun. Because yeah, they all love to try to steal ribbon bundles from mom. Because you know.
All right.
It'll be fun. Okay, I'm going to
Coming in and lurking.
stop being it. Got some adulting to do. Oh, that sucks. I've been doing that this weekend because my sis has been sick. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go put these bottles up and the baggies and stuff, get this out of the way. Then I can go back to snipping paper. But while I'm up, I'll get that pattern so I can show you girls.
Mm-hmm.
I will be back. Okay. This is the quilt design. There's 9 kitty designs.
Wow. Cool.
And each one of them is my hands do not want to cooperate. Yeah, here we go. See, like it shows the design, and then here's the design, and then it shows you the pieces, blah blah blah, you know, like a typical vintage kitty quilt, or, you know, applique quilt
Aw,
design.
cute.
But oh, I stand corrected. This was July, August of 1977. It's old. I would have been a month shy of my 8th birthday when that came out. But I don't know if you applique or quilt, Pam, but if you want to copy them, I just need your email.
No, I don't quilt or applique.
Well,
Those
you
are
do
very
paper
cute though. Yeah.
You know, they don't have to be this big. You can resize them on your printer however you want them, but
Uh-huh.
just saying, if you're interested, that's fine. I can, I'm going to be scanning them and emailing them,
Oh, okay.
you know, so you can print them out however you want them to look.
Yeah. You could, yeah, if you email it, that'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me your email in private chat, and
Okay.
I can jot it down and add it to my list. And Stacey fell in love with this little ad, so I'm going to
sure
scan
she
it and send it
did.
to her as well. This is a PB Textiles ad from the 80s, I believe it
Mhm.
was.
Oh, cool.
Came out of a magazine. It's for Cool Cat's line of textiles. Yeah, she fell in love with this fabric back here, but there's several fabrics,
Well,
more
and the
than
thing
just
is-
what's shown here. They're also showing a type of fabric on each disc. And they have several background colors, you know, it's a line of fabric that came out back then. But the kitty at the mic was absolutely adorable. Backup singers and everything. Anyways, Stacey fell in love with that, so I was going to scan that and mail it to her, or email it to her too, in case she wanted to get artsy fartsy or try to find some of the fabric. Let me jot down your email real quick. Off camera, yes. Okay, I got it. Did you want these, Tina? Are you still there, honey? I slipped your email under that, so. I'll have it with it, but it's not visible. It's hiding. Yeah, if anybody in chat wants to copy this, I can email it to you too. I just need your email. I'll get them scanned sometime this week and get them sent out. I've got a handful of other patterns. You know how in magazines, one side will be the end of one pattern, or more like this side's the end of one pattern and the other side of the page is the beginning of another. I've got just a handful of those that I need to print, either one page or the other, so that I can separate them, because they're entirely different craft mediums, you know. And I put this on the top of that tray to get her scanned. I'll sit down and scan this and print the others all in one fell swoop when I have time here. But it's not going to be until after Sis gets back to work from being sick, and I don't know when that's going to be here. So I know it's not today. You know, she's called in for today, but I don't know if she'll have to call in tomorrow or Wednesday, you know. But anyways, I'll get them done this week. And
Whatever, not a rush.
get them to you. Okay, this stuff needs to come out of this tray because this isn't what it's for. It just kind of ended up. I don't collect porcelain dolls, but I had this ad in some pages that I had saved, and I want to get this doll. It's a little girl, red hair, closed mouth. I'm real big about closed mouth. I don't want to see the teeth. I don't want to open mouth. It's a face thing. But anyway, she's holding a kitten, and then there's a basket of kittens. Two more kittens and a basket. I want to get her. I want to find her. She's vintage. I've looked her up. She's a little pricey, so I'm gonna have to save up. As soon as I saved her in my watch list, you know, on eBay, you know, they sent me a deal, but it's not a big enough deal to be able to get it now. But yep, I want to get her. This was from the Georgetown collection out of Portland, Maine. I don't know who that is. It was one of those, you know, kind of like Bradford Exchange. You know, you can get something like this and make payments, but, you know, of course, she's not available like that anymore, so. And the price that they're wanting on eBay is close to the price of, well, no, it's less. Because on here, they were wanting $25 in 5 installments. So that's $125. The one that I found on eBay was like $60 plus shipping. So, and the offer they sent me was for like $52 plus shipping, which, you know, is still going to be over $60, and I just don't have that right now for that. But
Well, Dawn said that's her neck of the woods, Portland, Maine. So I'm wondering if she might be able to run across that little girl somewhere. You never know.
I don't know. I did find out that from this company, they've created 2 Samanthas. One is like a toddler or baby, and this one's more little girl. But yeah, the kittens, the basket, and the yarn are included. I just think it's adorable. And I like her face. There's very few in the porcelain dolls that I like the face, but she's got red hair and she's got little freckles on her little cheeks and a closed mouth. Some of them are just creepy. This one's not creepy. And it's interesting that the other 2 or 3 porcelain dolls that I own are also redheads. It's just the direction that they go with for me. I don't know.
All right, I'll be back. I want to get.
Yeah, I've got 2 that have bisque head, hands, and feet. And one has a wood body, one has a leather body. They're German. Or one's German, one's French. They're reproductions of antique ones. But those are the only 2 bisques that I have. But yeah, one has a wood body and bisque head, hands, and feet. And the other is leather. The body is leather with the bisque head, hands, and feet. But I'm not sure which mold. I'm thinking the mold on, I can't remember the mold on Bluette. I know my other one, whom I've not yet named, because I just put her together several years ago and I haven't even got her dressed yet. The leather body, she came in a kit, which was basically somebody bought all the supplies to do her and then just never did and put them in a box. And I bought her at a thrift store for like $4 for everything, including the leather body. A leather body, a leather doll body. $200 to $300 just for the body. So yeah, $4. I couldn't pay for her fast enough. But where am I gonna set you? I think I'm just gonna get up and set these over here behind me on my table. So get them out of the way. I'll put this back on the desk. I just need room to work. Well, that's a big snippet tray right there. I think I'll just do an occasional transfer. But no, out of, I had 5 totes of magazine patterns that I needed to go through and cull. And out of all of that now, all I have left is a tray that's about 5 inches deep, full of the loose papers, the cull papers, that I'm doing snippets for papercraft. And like I said, the handful of them that I need to print a page so that I can separate a couple patterns on each one and be able to categorize them in my files that way. But yeah, all I have left is snipping. All the rest of it's done.
You've been busy.
I have. Well, since she's been sick, my craft room is here. Her bedroom's here. Just wall round through the doorway. Open space, just a wall and doorway right here. And then my craft room is what would be the family room in this double wide. But it's right outside her bedroom. So I can't work in there when she's sick, home in bed. So I just pushed through the paper during this weekend. And when she was awake and out of bed, I would slip in there and get something put away, pull something, shuffle something, So it was very small fits and spurts of what little I did in the craft room over the weekend. And in those fits and spurts, I was sorting bottles and culling bottles, and what's in that chest of drawer is all of my little plastic containers that I use when I sort beads, or I have storage containers that I keep things in, and I have extras, or my bottles that I bead, that kind of stuff. That's all it is. It's basically containers. That's what that entire chest of drawer is now. And they're categorized by type, tubes, specimen jars that I use for different stuff, just, and the little bottles that I just sorted was the last bit of that. So that project is complete, final call is done. And they are properly put in their new permanent home. And that's what I've been doing with everything as I go through. And moving pieces of furniture along the way, and clearing space, and a whole lot of culling, and organizing. And it was a good thing that I had these papers all together and set here. It gave me something to do when I wanted to be up working and couldn't. When I was going batty and I needed to get up, move around, what have you, I had smaller projects that I was working on in my bedroom, which is on the opposite end of the house. So I could work in there, and I wasn't disturbing her. She needs time to heal. And she needs bed rest, so. Right now she's done at the doctor's, or will be done at the doctor's shortly, I'm not sure. I don't know if they're having her go, do blood or anything like that. But she's gonna drive through the pharmacy out west for the one prescription that I have there, and then the one downtown for prescriptions that I have there and prescriptions that she's going to be getting. And she forgot one form of payment. So she's going to have to pop back this way, which is probably not a bad thing. She can sit, take a break, and then head back out and get it finished. But yeah, she almost never leaves home without the one form of payment. The other she has to take only when she goes to the downtown pharmacy, because they don't do digital, so you have to take a paper check. They're old school. They do digital, but they charge you extra. I'll write them a check. The checks are way cheaper than the fees that they want for a transaction. But she was gonna, I think, stop at the grocery store for, I don't know, 1 or 2 things that she decided she wanted. I went last night, but those things weren't on the list or something. I don't know. Could be she's wanting some more soup or something. I don't know. No, that's not gonna really work. This one I can save. Yeah, I think she just pulled up. But she won't be able to do the ones at the mom and pop yet anyways, because you gotta wait for them to get filled and they're kind of slow. Welcome back, Huawei.
Hi, Wally.
Do you have an ant problem, Huawei?
They seem to follow her everywhere.
We get them here too.
No, she drags them into my kitchen all the time.
Yeah, we get them in the kitchen, in the bathroom, around the food stations for the kitties, and they're just those little black piss ants. You know, they're not the sugar ants, they're the protein ants. But they'll pretty much eat anything. Sugar ants will only eat sugar sweet items. Protein ants will pretty much eat anything. Now, she just got home. I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Mommy, stop.
Hi, sis.
Okay.
Huawei's just having a day.
What's that?
Said Huawei's having a day.
Yeah. Trying to figure out this page, what I want to do on it. I don't know. Maybe I should give it a rest.
What do you got going on?
Oh, I don't know what I got going on. I was going to do a stencil on this, but that didn't work out, so.
Why didn't it work out? You couldn't find one you liked?
Well, it didn't go on the way I wanted it to, so I don't know what to do with the background. I got a pocket here.
What stencil were you trying to use?
Oh, I was gonna do this small star one with dragonflies, but probably should use a stamp on there, like a background stamp. I don't know.
Okay, so do you want it to kind of fade into the background, just be stuff, or?
I just wanted to put something on here to, you know, for a background.
Okay, I got an idea. What about the tissue from the pattern or something?
This isn't gonna be a sewing one, but
Oh, okay, no. All right. What is it like?
there's a lot of flowers and birds and
Okay, so do you have anything that's just like one
well,
huge
there's
big
some.
leaf or a bunch of leaves, or you can do it in like vintage photo or something kind of color, where it kind of almost blends in.
I gotta go peek at my stamps a little bit here.
And the other thing would be like handwriting.
Handwriting.
Yeah, like scribble writing. Handwriting.
Okay.
Do you have maybe you have a stamp like that? Kind of.
Yeah, I have. Actually, I do. That's a good idea. I have alphabetical ones that are garden orientated. Let's see.
Oh, Kim's like, well, why not do like faux writing, faux script doesn't really say anything, using colored pencils.
She says hi back, Stacey.
Who did I miss? What?
You said hi to my sis. She said hi.
Oh,
back.
yes.
I've been muted talking to her here. Getting the scoop.
Or like solid colored hand-drawn lines, like maybe a broader line.
What are we doing?
In different colors. Trying to figure out what can we do on what you can do on the background of that page.
Yeah.
It's doing like a Victorian garden kind of theme-ish.
Yeah. I forgot I have these Victorian letters and also this Victorian garden stamps.
Well, you could do
That'd
like
be
a
pretty.
floral. You know, if you're doing a garden, do
Well, she's saying something just on the background, the kind of.
Yeah, because I'm using this as there's a pocket on here.
I don't know, trees, foliage.
That was my first thing, was like foliage, leaves, but
Yeah, like this little garden.
then we got
picture
into
here.
the letter thing, and that kind of
You know,
sounded.
there's trees and foliage in the background. And then there's plants here and in the building there. I don't know. I don't know what
Bird
you're
cage.
visualizing.
Bird cage.
Oh, I do have a bird cage.
I don't know. The letters for some reason are kind of speaking to me. What's
Yeah.
going on with them letters?
Or if you've got, Victorian magazine pages, use one of those as a
Well,
background.
she wants it
Maybe
to be
it'll-
kind of just faded and kind of into the background.
Oh, subtle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's
Here comes some.
Sepia photographs out of a magazine or something,
or just some of those blurred, washed out florals. I was thumbing through here, and I had one that I snipped just last night. Something just softer than this. This isn't it, but that's better than bright red ones. But there's some that are just really subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are even
oh,
just
that's
like white
blurred. Oh, I
ivories.
see what you're saying. That soft, hazy kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, even if it's just whites ivories kind of stuff, or really, really paled out, washed out.
Just like I said, you got the alphabet right there. Just do
Yeah.
the alphabet.
I've just been tossing these snippets into a bin. I don't have them sorted or organized yet. And I'm thumbing back, trying to find.
Yeah, well, because it was a newfound thing. Because she's like, "Oh, I'm going through taking out whatever patterns and this, that, and the left and the right." And I said, Then she's like, "Oh, I've gotten to this, thinking about the paper thing." She said, "Oh, I'm gonna start pulling some different pictures." And then I said, "What about words?" And then she had to go back through them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I got an idea now. I think I'm gonna.
I'll let you roll with it because I ain't finding that page right now.
Okay.
But I had like
thank
2 or
you.
3 pages of just very pale, washed out,
Yeah.
like florals. The stuff I'm snipping right now is from a huge stack
Hey,
of
Cal.
Victoria magazines. I'm literally
Oh.
snipping Victorian right now.
Well, Kel, you gotta wait for people. Plus, it takes about an hour to dry anything in a laundromat.
Hi, Kim Fulton. Hi, Kellyanne. Only here
Oh,
that took a long time. Where were you, Kellyanne?
Laundromat, I think. Oh, shopping. That's why she was at Wally World.
Oh, groceries. Ugh.
Oh, we're gonna do the flower. That's right. Mm. Or maybe the bird.
Sorry, Kel. A couple people were doing laundry, so got all confused.
Now I have 3 bins here right beside me on the sofa. One bin is the pages that I need to snip. The other bin is the snippings trash, and the other is the snippings keep. So yeah, cat shows up and wants to lay down. They ain't room right now.
Oh, she went 3 different places.
Walmart, then Shaw's, then CVS. Yeah, I went to Dillon's last night and just grabbed some essentials because Sis wasn't able to shop this weekend because she's been homesick. And we didn't need much. It was just a handful of things to get us by. Otherwise, you know, we're pretty well stocked on stuff. But just need some produce and some snacks mostly. A few other things, but not much. But she literally just got home from the doctor, so. And I was correct, it is just a stomach bug, so.
Oh, that's good.
That's good, yeah.
I mean, I had a spell last night with my stomach, but mine was just nerves and IBS and heat kind of coming together because, you know, I went to the store last night and it was still hot out. So that was just kind of a culmination of that. But, because I do not tolerate heat well at all. And yes, I've been sitting here sucking down core water and hydrating. But doesn't stop my stomach from getting moody. Ooh, a mermaid. Why is there a mermaid and a lizard together? I don't know.
Actually, not so cold water is better for you.
Tepid. I drink it. The core water I keep in the fridge, but I sip back and forth between it and my Ozarka, which is room temperature. Core water is it hydrates and replaces the electrolytes, like Pedialyte, but it's just water. You know, it's drinking water. It's a buck a bottle instead of the other. Pedialyte's too expensive, and this does the trick. It also balances your pH, and you know, it's just like a buck a bottle at Dollar Tree. So more affordable, and it keeps me hydrated and keeps my body happy, but my gut still tends to rebel. They get moody. Ain't nothing I can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that. There's the cat hair. Oh, go into that room. It looks like butterscotch. Oh. That'll cut into the other, and I don't like that.
Here's the receipt.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna run out to.
Okay.
I know you already got an idea, Pam, but something else just ran through my head.
Okay.
Using a doily and then inking through it.
Oh, for a pattern, you mean?
For the background, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's another idea. I do have quite a few stencils here, but probably getting too much now. I need to get it organized instead of piles around me.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I gotta, I think my next big investment is another rolling art
I got all those plastic containers, and they're the new ones I got out in the kitchen right now until I get my table moved back over where it was. I have a plan in my head for those. Summer gets busy when we go back and forth from the cabin, and
Yeah.
let's see how this turned out. Oh, shit. Oops, excuse me. Shoot, shoot.
It was low enough. You're all right. You're all right.
The one on here turned out good, but where that ink was, I can always cover it up, I guess. Let me try going over it again. See, that's where some of that ink was.
Sorry, I'm back. Phone call.
Oh, welcome back.
I don't think the ink's taken in that spot because that's where I had the where I tried to do the stencil.
Well, what were you using for the stencil?
Oh, first I tried distressed ink in yellow, and that wasn't showing through to the on the stars, and I wish I should have known. Then I tried some of that crayon. Yeah, it's just not taking on there. I can cover that up with something.
What collaging flowers is all about.
Yeah.
What about a tan for the stars?
Yeah, I decided against the stars because I already put this on there.
Oh, okay.
You started with the stars, didn't like it, then was looking for something else. And
Yeah.
Just struggling for ideas to come to you kind of day. I can relate.
I need to make a smaller one next time, a smaller journal that doesn't take months to
To formulate.
well, what are you doing?
Percolate your
8.5 by
brain.
11? You doing 8.5 by 11?
Next, you mean?
No, right now. What?
This is that notebook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
No.
got lots of pages. Clean this stamp off here. Oops.
Come on. Like flops down, kind of scrunches up one way, and then slowly walks out her paws, creeps into my space. Like, really?
Sable does that. I'll be doing something and she reaches out very gently. Like, can I touch it? Can I touch it? You know. If you don't get after her, then she'll be like, oh, well, that means I can play with it. Smack! You know. She's quite the goofball. But she's more subtle than some of the others. You know, like Miles trekking through, you know, a table full of glass bottles, and he just, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
Really?
young man does not have a lick of tact.
A few inches deep.
See these subtle colors in the background of this? You know, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can embellish on the colors in spots, and this is like ceramic plate background on that paper, and it's just very soft and
Mm-hmm.
slightly blurred or hazed, you know. And there's this picture of a tureen shoved right in the. I think it would have been pretty just to have just left, you know. Weird as it is, even though I cut that chunk out of there, I'm going to keep this. I like that look. Funky little ceramic
Not
flower.
weird. Because it's always something you can tuck behind something. You can flip it a little more, put it on a tag.
Yeah.
You can.
It's just pleasing to the eye to me, so even though it's a funky shape, I'll save it because I can always, you know, snip tidbits. I don't have to. Trying to get the tiny little black line that I snipped away off of the other, which I'm not quite sure why I did that because I was just cutting a picture out of it. For import. But yeah, I'm just going to keep that because I like this. I like that too, but I really like this right here. I can save something out of it.
So you look like you're in the Victorian kind of aesthetic too.
I am. I love Victorian. These are old Victoria magazines.
Yeah, you and I like a lot of same thing. You know, when you
Yeah, we
show
do.
those sewing spools and beads and all sorts of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, we seem to have a very similar aesthetic. Yeah, I'm doing my bathroom in like seashells and mermaids kind of thing. But yeah, my bedroom is going to be Victorian, but not stuffy Victorian. I love touches of Victorian, but I don't want the super stuffy 10,000 floral prints in one room with
Oh,
deep,
yeah.
dark, rich jewelry tone, like red walls. You know, no, that ain't happening.
I
My
have it
walls are
in
just
my
fine.
I have it in my bedroom, but it's like my bedspread, and a few small pictures on the walls. It's not
Yeah.
overbearing. And then my other rooms are decorated with vintage sewing stuff, and
My craft room is going to have crafty related decor. But I do the walls pretty neutral, except for my bathroom. My bathroom walls are going to be kind of a watery, oceanic, turquoise kind of Caribbean color. And then I'm putting like a couple of I don't know if I'm going to use these basically sticker kind of things for like sea turtles and stuff that I got from Temu, or if I'm going to you know, like try to draw that stuff on the wall and then color it. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm going to put the images. I don't want like a bunch of picture frames. There's a couple of sections of wall, just small sections of wall that I want to decorate the wall.
Like you're underwater.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Or kind of on the surface of the water, because I want, you know, like the sea turtle peeking out of the surface of the water. I want the mermaid on a rock at the surface of the water. I'm still working out the mermaid.
You just haven't found it or something.
But I've got good imaging of sea turtles. So sea turtles, coral, and seagrass. I've got good colors there. Or I've got good, you know, imaging. Starfish and fishies, and you know, I'm good there. And yes, even though I'm absolutely fascinated with sharks, I'm not going to have a shark on my bathroom wall. Just saying.
that Kid Shark song comes to mind.
Well, Shark Week is coming up here.
Oh, really?
It's already on the Discovery Channel, and in July for Nat Geo. And yeah, I've already got my schedule worked out on what I'm going to be recording and all that. Yeah, I'm all about that. And then right after Shark Week, you go into August. Late July, early August is when they come out with the Halloween magazines, craft magazines. And there's 2 of those that I get. And then right after them is the Christmas ornament editions in woodworking and cross stitch. And I always get those editions because the woodworking ones I can use for a lot of things. You know, they're basically templates. I have a sheaf, you know, like the old Crafts and Things magazines and stuff like that. There would be a pull-out section of the templates for all the patterns in the magazine. patterns that I was keeping, I got the template and it's with the pattern. But all the rest of the templates, I just kept, and I'm going to be going through those and tracing or printing pieces that I just know that I can use for other things, you know, leaves and you know, random snowmen and just different stuff like that that I know that I can use. I can paint them on wood. I can cut them out of wood. I can scan it into PC Stitch and create a cross stitch pattern. You know, I can use them in papercraft, you know, whatever. I can use them for embroidery templates, you know. So yeah, I've got the templates to go through yet after I get the snippets done, or basically, you know. But I've got, you know, I've got my light box that I use with my diamond dot, but I've also got the old school angled with the bulbs inside light box, and I can trace, you know, if it's bigger pieces, you know, I can trace them instead of print them onto bigger sheets of paper because I've got rolls of paper, you know, larger paper, and I can just unroll a piece and trace it out instead of having to piece together, you know, several pages of printing paper, you know, computer paper. But I'll go through those and salvage any images that I want from there. And then I'll have this done until I go into the library where my files of already sorted and everything, magazine patterns are. And I will be culling those as well. And there might be some images. You know, sometimes I see something and I keep it for an idea, but in a different medium. You know?
I have tons of vintage crochet magazines and work baskets, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
just can't seem to part with them. I love to look through them, and
I got to where I couldn't stand my patterns not being organized when they're in a magazine.
yeah.
Especially like crafts and things or something like that, where there's just all different kinds. You've got cross stitching, you've got sewing, you've got quilting, you've got crochet, you've got woodwork, you've got, you know, mixed media. I wanted the patterns separate so that I could put my mixed media together, so that I could put my cross stitch together, so I could put my woodworking together, you know, in files. So I take apart the magazines and keep what I want, and, you know, that way I also don't have the bulk of what I don't want taking up space. It's just more efficient. But even with what I have in my files, my tastes have changed. So every few years, I go through those patterns and I cull anything that I've lost interest in. You know?
Yeah.
And I haven't done that since we first moved here. And we signed and paid for this place on the 31st of May, and we moved in the week of 4th of July. So we've been here 9 years. Or we've owned it 9 years. We'll have been here 9 years, 4th of July weekend. But they need to be gone through again. So I'm going to go through them again. And these ones that I had that I'm going through now are ones where something needed to be copied to separate them. And I found going through them that a majority of the ones that were the gapper pattern, the one causing them to be paper clipped and put in that file or put in those totes instead of being filed, I didn't have any interest in them anymore. The ones that I kept that I actually still need to print a page to be able to separate them and categorize them, the stack is like maybe an inch thick. That's it.
Well, the crazy thing for me is I'll never crochet all that stuff. I just
Me neither. on a lot of different things, but it comforts my crafty mind to
Yes,
have those
that's,
patterns available to me,
yeah.
to have them in my possession. And I think every crafter feels that way in some way,
Mhm.
shape, or form.
I
And
think you nailed it.
Well, like what was said, I can't remember whose channel we were on. I was on. They said our crafting and our collection of supplies are two different hobbies.
yeah, I agree. But
Mhm.
a lot of the patterns that I culled this weekend, I had already made. For whatever reason, I kept the pattern. At least a tote full out of the 5 totes. And these totes are about 7 inches deep. They're not the great big deep ones. But because you can't lift that much paper,
Yeah.
in deep ones. That's why I use the shallows. But
Oh, like the underbed size or whatever.
a little higher than the underbed that I've seen, but close. Maybe an inch difference, a little an inch deeper. But I don't see myself doing those patterns again, and I don't. I've lost interest in the theme or the whatever. So off they went, and I don't miss them at all. Um, that just makes room for something new.
Did you see what Tina said?
But Tina, try again, because it could be too that they were just busy and couldn't get to the phone. Just saying.
No,
They
no,
could
no,
have them
no.
lined
Keep
up at the
reading
checkout
down.
and just couldn't answer the phone.
No, keep reading down.
Do what, hon?
Read further.
Hold on, let me. The attic. I was talking about the attic. Doing the Victorian. I'm so all over the place. Oh, come on. Jaws in the bathroom. Why not? Yeah.
There you
No.
go.
If anything, I would build a little shadow box and display my 2 megalodon teeth, or do a little shark tooth and put it on the wall. But yeah, at one point, the wall next to where my shower goes in, I thought about having a shark, but I was like, no.
Oh,
I
plus
had no
you've got to
trouble.
remember, sis. I don't think sis would appreciate it either.
Well, as soon as my bathroom is completely remodeled, the old shower will be removed. Her shower will be finished, and she won't be using my bathroom anymore. She'll have her
Oh,
bathroom in full
okay.
function. Right now, only the toilet and sink work. I've got to replace the fixtures, the faucets, shower head, all that, and seal around, and I'll have it done. But access to the wall where I need to put the fixtures on her shower is in the library and into the closet, and it's on the wall of the closet. I've cut a doorway into the wall
Mhm.
to access the plumbing for her shower. Cut it into the sheetrock. I've created a door there. And, well, let me rephrase that. It's a hatch right now. I've cut it where I can remove it. I haven't framed it out and put hinges on it yet, where it's actually a door access, which is what I'm going to do with all that kind of stuff in this house, one way, shape, or form. But yeah, right now my bathroom, there's a tube shower over here, and then my vanity, and then across from my vanity on the other side of the bathroom is my handicap shower that was installed. I've got to remove the old one and cap and remove the plumbing. Do any repairs on the walls that need to be done. and that's going to be a linen closet. I've got a bifold door, a vintage bifold door to put in there, and frame it out, and I'll have a bifold door on my linen closet. And it's a solid maple wood 1970s bifold door. It's a beautiful bifold door. They were putting it in the dumpster at the university out of one of their old buildings, and Sis snagged it for me. I just have to create the frame around it. But she even got the hardware, the runner hardware. So oh, I totally agree. Grocery shopping is not fun. Thrifting is fun. What sucks here, we used to have Goodwill in the same building, just next door. It's like a little mini strip mall kind of thing, as the grocery store here on this side of town that we go to, Dillon's, on the regular. Just this week, Goodwill moved out on the west side of town, across from Walmart, in where Staples was, next to Dollar Tree. So now we got to go clear across town. But I like going to Dollar Tree, and Goodwill next door to Dollar Tree will give me incentive. So yeah, if I go, I can stop at both places. So, and they'll have more room, so hopefully they'll have more stock. They'll get more shipments in from the Goodwill warehouse or whatever they call that. I don't know. But they moved, so prices will probably go up too. And I hadn't been in there for like 2.5 years, and I went in last month. And yeah, $4.99 jeans were like $8.99, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
This stuff is given to them. Why are they inflating the prices now? Why is Goodwill stuff being inflated over the inflation
That's
thing?
because of eBay, Safari, Poshmark, and all that.
I know.
Yeah.
I was getting there, but
Yeah.
it's a freaking thrift store in Bodunk, Kansas. We don't need boutique. Just saying.
Yeah, I used to shop at the Goodwill in the early 90s, and that's when,
We didn't
Plush
have Goodwill here.
plush was less than $1, and books were cheap. And
Yeah, books. This Goodwill's the only Goodwill we've ever had. We've had the Veterans thrift store. It left here in the early 2000s, and it had moved like 4 times in its life. Super cheap, but kind of manky. Our Salvation Army used to be nice and clean and organized, and the management retired, and the new management it's trashy again. I haven't been there in a while, but I could find craft stuff on the cheap usually, and a few householdy things, like if we needed some cups or that kind of thing. Very little enclosed for plus size girls. That it was always stripped. Now you hardly see any at all, because the manager is also plus size, and so is a couple of the workers. And the policy of the workers not skimming off the top of the stock is no longer in place. So basically, you're buying their seconds. They're cast off because they're getting first pick. The gal that ran it for probably 20 years did not allow that. They were able to shop 24 hours after it was put out on the floor. and not while they were on duty, while they were on the clock. And yeah, now that's not the case. So
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, even Walmart is getting kind of what they have and what they have one week they don't have the next week. It's
yeah, it's all gotten very shoddy, very spotty, shoddy and spotty. But yeah, I don't know. It just, I mean, when they want $5 for a manky tank top at a thrift store, really?
hmm
It's not boutique. It's the same tank tops that 3 years ago were 99 cents.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. Same with t-shirts. Like over in the men's area, the t-shirts, which is basically a unisex area. T-shirts are kind of, very few do you find, it's the newer ones that are feminine cut.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are just unisex t-shirt. Super simple. Yeah, they used to be $1.99, 99 cents or $1.99, whether they were manky or look new. And yeah, they're $5 and $6 now. $5 for a manky t-shirt, $5 for a manky tank top. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make a lick of sense. But my problem is with my skin condition, I'm very limited on the textiles that I can wear. In modern textiles, I can wear no more than like a 90% cotton, 10% spandex. 95 cotton, 5% spandex is better. I can't wear the rayons. I can't wear the viscose. I can't wear the acetates. I can't wear polyester, any of that stuff. I can't. It's got to be at least 90% cotton. I like the little bit of stretch that the 5% spandex gives, and it also gives the fabric a more cooler feel, which cool is very much what my skin wants. And there is so much new polyester hitting the market, I can't wear it. I've gotten some of it. I've tried. I cannot wear it. It just lights my skin up. And cotton is becoming designer price, basically. It's like things of the past that were common, and they bring in new, and the things of the past that you can still find are always, amped up price because it's, kitschy now. Well, all I can wear is kitschy. So trying to find kitschy in the thrift store and it be affordable because of these ballooning prices in thrift stores, it's just getting harder to find what I can wear. Well, your kitty is laid out and cleaning herself big time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're talking serious cleaning.
Mm-hmm. Don't give a darn that I'm here live.
No, they don't care.
Nope.
In fact, if you're talking to your computer, aka live, it tends to draw them. Like, who are you talking to, Mom? Sable loves the sound of Just Sandy's voice. And I often go on and read her chat for her while she's doing her creating. And if Sable hears her voice, she comes running in here and settles right in just to sit here and listen to her voice. She just loves the tone of Sandy's voice. But yeah, the only thrift stores we still have here are Goodwill and Salvation Army. There's a flea market out on the west side of town, but in the past couple of years it has changed ownership, and I haven't been in there with the new owners, so I don't know. They used to have furniture down to trinkets, you know. Didn't sell clothes much, but they would occasionally have, you know, a couple pairs of shoes. But mostly it was household and, you know, knickknacks and
Case goods and
furniture and a few vintage and antique type pieces. Yeah, you know why, Tina, is because a lot of the gowns from back in the day were made out of the same material as the sheets, the bed sheets, and it is Purcell cotton. A high count weave Purcell cotton. That's what was used back in the day. I hunt down vintage sheets because the sheets they have today that are in my price range are the cheap, low count weave fabric that pills and is just awful to lay on. But yeah, vintage Purcell is what they made those out of. It's a shirt weight cotton, like, you know, the men's snap front, pearl snap front shirts. It's a lightweight cotton. That's what men's shirts are made out of.
What I found, actually, have you ever tried t-shirt sheets?
Oh, the jersey?
They sell them at Walmart has them. I love them.
Yeah, I've had cotton jersey knit bedding and total fail.
Really?
It stretches, it ripples up,
Well,
and
it
it
stretches
causes pressure points on my skin.
comfort level is kind of, to me, worth it.
Huh?
It stretches a bit, but the comfort level to me is worth dealing with.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gotta get
I
the
wear.
straps for the mattress strap, the sheet straps or whatever.
Yeah, I had sheet straps. I created sheet straps that went both ways, side to side, top to bottom. And I'd still pop them buggers and they'd roll up. They just don't work. My best bet is Purcell vintage cotton sheets. Even if I have to replace the elastic in them, you know, because they're vintage and you know, the elastic gives out. I will do that. I have a spool of elastic, and I keep myself stocked in a spool of 1/2 inch to 3/4 inch wide. Usually the 1/2 inch works the best. The tight weave elastic, white elastic. I keep a spool. I don't buy the little things in the store. I buy a freaking spool to replace elastic in vintage sheets.
I used to sell vintage sheets on Facebook.
Yeah.
I was part of a Facebook group that collected, you know, different people collected them.
Yeah. I don't collect them. I get them and I wear them out and I have to replace them. I've often taken.
Started buying Egyptian cotton sheets.
Yeah. You got to be able to afford those, though.
Oh, yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah.
I got my first set at the thrift store, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't come across those anymore like that.
Oh,
but,
no.
Yeah.
But no, I would buy, there used to be an auction house out off of a little highway on the west side of town. It was kind of, it's a little highway that's just outside the city limits. and it goes to a little town 9 miles up the road. Just a little town with one blinking light, street light, little town. But they would often bring the product to a building they had there on the property. They had their home, and then just right across from there was a building. It's acclimated. It's got heat. It's got air. They would bring the product from wherever to there to sell it, from estate sales and stuff like that. It was an auction house, but it was just family owned by a couple, and I loved that I didn't have to sit out in the heat or sit out in the cold at an auction on site. They bring the stuff there and sell it.
Yeah.
And at most, implements and things like that were outside, you'd have to stand out in the elements for that. Well, guess how much of that I buy? Not a lot.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. Both those things you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I could get bundles of like 4 sets of full-size sheets, just bundled up with masking tape. And they would auction them off, and it was choice of the bundles. It could be a couple of blankets bundled together. It could be, 4 sets of sheets. It could be a pretty significant stack of vintage towels, hand towels, bath towels, hand towels. Let's see, bath towels, hand towels, wash rags. Usually like 2 or 3 sets in a bundle. Sometimes even 4. And you could get those, and most people didn't want them, so they'd go for $4 or $5, and you'd have choice. So I could get 4 sets of sheets for under $5 of the vintage sheets. The modern ones people would grab; those would go for $10, $15 for a bundle of 3 or 4 sets. But the vintage they always left behind, and that's the ones I grabbed. And I can't do that anymore. He died. The wife sold off basically his hoarding collection, and a couple of estate sales that were pending. They had already been committed. She went ahead and ran those, and then it shut down. I think he passed away in fall of 2020. And I think she wrapped it in 2022. But anyways, that's not available anymore. And so I haven't been able to find the vintage sheets. Thankfully, I've got 2 or 3 good sets, so I'm still good for a while. But I have had to replace elastic. But I also have
tell quality 1200 count.
Yeah, 1200 count. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the sheets I have right now are 800 count, but
well, I still have 3 or 4 top sheets. The bottom sheet wore out, and I can elasticize the top sheets. And I've got enough top sheets that I can still have top sheets. It'll be a mishmash setup, but my bedding always is anyway. I don't care if they match. I'm just sleeping on them. I don't have to look at them. I don't care. As long as they're not funky print or something, I'm good. And even if they're funky print, I find the base color of the print, aka the darker color, and then I dye them in that family color, and just have solid sheets with a little modeling on them. I'm good. I don't care. I'm not picky about my sheets. I gave up picky about my sheets a long time ago, when you have to get what you can find that your skin's gonna like,
Right.
It's sheer necessity. Otherwise, yeah, the Libra matchy and me, yeah, would be all over it. But there's just some things you gotta let go of in life, and buy out of necessity and not necessarily what appeals to the eye. But so yeah, if anybody runs on any nice, smooth for sale cotton sheets at a yard sale or a thrift store or something like that, full size. I have a full size bed. Yeah.
Are you
Email me.
are you saying percale or Purcell? How's that spelled, Purcell?
Percel.
Okay.
It might be pronounced percale. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I've always heard it Purcell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running on JCPenney commercials
Okay.
with pronunciation.
We're on the same wavelength. I'm
Yeah.
following you.
Yeah, I've heard percale before, which is Percale. There is a textile. I don't know. They might be the same. They could have just changed the spelling and changed the pronunciation from
Sure.
vintage to modern. You know how they are. I don't know.
Well, it sounds more French and fancy that way. Or Italian and
Well,
fancy, whichever
to
way
me,
you
it
want
sounds
to
like a
look.
vegetable. You know, kale, which is a roughage that you do not want to eat, unless it's cooked down to slime. You know, people do eat kale, but yeah, they have to torture it and boil the crap out of it to be able to eat it. Oof. I don't like green vegetables that have turned to slime. I love fresh spinach leaves in my salad, but you put it in a can and turn it into green slime, and I'm not eating it. I'm not eating ectoplasm. So, yep. Yeah, if your stomach can handle it, Huawei, but yeah, mine can't. Even if they torture it, I slimy vegetables. The only slime I can handle is what's inside of okra. I can handle that. But yeah, green slime. Nope, nope, nope. I don't even eat lime jello. Well, I don't eat any jello, to be honest, except for, the clear gelatin that's put into things as a binder. But I'm not a jello person. I got to be really, really, really sick to eat jello. And if I do, it's only going to be cherry. That's the only flavor I can stand. I used to like orange, but it upsets my stomach, so. I don't know. I think I like this picture better. Yeah, I love my vegetables, but yeah. When you take leaves and boil them down to slime, I'm not eating it. Yeah, I'm not putting it in fruit, turning it to mush in my blender either. Oh, that ain't so bad right there.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, it just.
Okay, I
You
tried
can't.
kale, whatever, in a fruit smoothie, everything, once. Oh,
I've never done the smoothie thing. Ever. One thing, you can't afford produce enough to make smoothies on the daily.
I don't know, this was out and about. Was somewhere, somebody else was with me, wanted to go into one of those frou places, and I'm like, all right, I'll find something.
Yeah, I've never been to one of those frou places. The closest to frou I've ever been was one of them kitschy little coffee shops. I had went to a thrift store that used to be here, owned by a gal that I know very well, but it closed years ago because she needed to take care of her husband. But I went into her store one day because I love going in and visiting and hanging out. We could sit and sort and card buttons and stuff like that for her to put on the store floor for sale. And she loved that I loved doing that kind of thing. We could sit there and do that for hours and just yak. She sold estate things when my dad died for me. did consignment. She sold his lot collection and his arrowhead collection, and his sold all of our everybody, me and mom and dad, all of our fishing equipment. She sold that stuff for us as well. But she liked those frou-frou coffees, and she had a hankering for some kind of iced coffee. I had her write it down. I offered to go get her one. She couldn't leave the store because she was just there by herself. And she just had a real hankering for one. And I was like, I'll just run out and get you one. Just write down what it is, because I ain't gonna remember it, because I know it's gonna be long-winded. And so she did, and she gave me some money, and I ran down to this barista whatever place and bought one of those funky coffees for her. She was like, well, you should have got you something. I'm like, I'm not drinking that. It's a coffee shop. I don't like coffee, remember? Well, they've got other stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I looked on the menu, and it was all this weird kitschy shit. And, nope, not my taste. So I'm good.
Stop.
I
Stop.
grabbed a Pepsi.
Stop.
Huh?
You didn't even realize you did it. Stuff.
What'd I do?
Not the other S word. Stuff.
Oh, did I slip? Oh, sorry. I try.
I know. It's all right. I figured out a way to, if I really need to, and if they catch it, I can get rid of it without having to pay anybody to have the pleasure of fixing that issue every once in a while. I think I only get one attempt, in the sense of, like, I can't figure it out later after I already make a correction.
Oh, you mean editing it out in some way?
Yeah. If it comes up
Yeah.
as a strike of some sort.
If it's flagged.
That can do it.
There
It's
are
got-
channels out there that
Oh,
that's
left and right.
all they do.
Yeah.
One occasional slip, it shouldn't be a problem. If I did do a channel, yeah, I wouldn't stop it.
You'd never ever be monetized at all.
I would have no intention of being monetized, but I don't have any intention of doing a channel, so
It's
I
not
do
a matter
try.
of intention. It's just, I like the new level of the 500 subscriber
Yes, this
level.
told me
They
about
got.
changes.
Kind of good. I like that level. That's fine. That's kind of where I wanted to be anyway. I didn't need all the la 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 la
Yeah.
that they got going on.
Oh,
When, over 1,000 and all that. If I make that, I probably won't even turn any of that nonsense on. I don't want to deal with it. Like subscribers, goofy little emojis. Although they can be fun, but it's not. Meh. Yeah, I was. Well, yeah, but you guys can, for the most part, control your language. I've seen it. So, but it's like I would never be monetized because she uses that word too often. But I've seen her control her language.
You still there, Willow?
Well, she either stepped away or she's muted.
Okay. Oh,
Sorry,
she's there.
sis just got back. She stopped at Casey's to get her lottery and she bought me a slice of pizza.
Oh,
Ah,
yeah.
Yeah, if I did do something, on a channel, if I had a channel, it would just be like craft hangouts. There wouldn't be anything else. But I don't know. I have zero desire in doing lives. I love coming out and hanging with people, but I just don't want to do live. And I do my best. I try to be good.
Well, yeah, that's all I ask. I mean, I know we're human.
Oh, I know.
Like I said, now that
But yeah, I didn't even realize that slipped.
I'm not saying there's free reign, people. Just saying that.
I know sis bought me a slice of pizza.
I have something left of the live to play.
And a scratch off. Which, oddly enough, is Coffee House Edition. That's all they've had lately. But anyways, I'm going to eat my slice of pizza, so I'm going to go dark. Because I'm going to be crafting for a minute. But that doesn't mean I ain't still here. I'll just be stuffing my face. Oh, Huawei thinks your heat gun's really loud.
Oh, Lord, Huawei, get over it.
sorry. I usually mute.
It's not
Brain
that
farts
loud.
happen.
Lower down your volume.
Oh, okay.
Not you.
Oh.
Because it's not that obnoxious. Especially as it goes, it kind of mutes out the sound so much.
Yeah, I can't do that until this evening. Because I have that phone, or that, I don't know, it's a tablet that they sent me. I have a audio or video appointment at 4. Get done with that. Sandy will go on at 5. So I'll probably be in reading her chat for her then. And at that point, if I actually go to bed, 6, 7 o'clock, it's going to screw my hours up. So I need to stay awake, like 10 or 11 at least. Otherwise, my hours will be totally flip-flopped again. And I've got appointments coming up in July. So I can't have that happening. Yeah, virtual appointment. Yeah. Couldn't think of the terminology. So at most, I might doze for half an hour here on the sofa. But otherwise, yeah. I will have been up since yesterday afternoon. Just going to be a long one. I get them on the regular, so. I've still got another good inch and a half before I get past the Victorian. And there could still be some mixed up in this pile because it's been shuffled a bit. But yeah, the stack of magazine pages that I need to do snippets through is about 4 inches tall. So I got a ways to go.
Whoops.
Get done there, do the templates, and print the extra pages on that little stack of stuff, and then I will have this project complete.
Oh boy.
And Huawei is asking, Miss Stacy, did you have enough yellow for Kim's order?
Yes.
Wow, Tina. Y'all are usually booked up on Tuesdays. That'll be a nice break for you.
I have a desk somewhere under this mess. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Been a productive art day.
Yes, it
Scares the
has.
crap out of me. Oh, it's charged. I can unplug it and move it to the other side over here. That way it's not right next to the speaker.
So I resorted to the big book that I bought a couple months ago. I think I've showed this before. It's a big encyclopedia. It's really thick.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Cutting pages out of it. I'm going to use the cover itself eventually for a journal for myself. That'll be a project. At least that's the plan. I cut these sheets out of there for birds. Kind of interesting. Topography of a bird.
Topography.
Okay. You sound like my mother, who corrects me all the time if I pronounce something wrong.
I do it too. It's not meant to be.
No, I'm teasing. Willow knows I'm teasing.
Yeah, it's all good. For me, it's the analytical mind that I have because
Yes.
with my hearing, I don't always hear all the syllables. So my brain takes the syllables that it did hear and tries to connect it to a word and see if it's the right word. And 2 syllables in what you said dropped, and then my brain connects it, and then I just verbally the answer just blurts out.
Yeah.
My language art skills are not what they could be.
There's nothing wrong with
Like
that.
in
Not
chat,
everybody's good at
somebody will say something up live, and I'll correct or do a phonetical pronunciation, or
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
always doing phonetics in the chat.
and it's not like I'm trying to be mean or calling anybody stupid or anything. But
Oh no.
it's
No, you're just
I
giving
can't
them
help
the answer.
myself.
And that's me. Not trying to be rude or anything like that. I'm just putting it out there. Because a lot of them are like, well, I'm not sure how this is pronounced, but, and, they'll do something. And, if it's right, I tell them it's right. If it's wrong, I give them the phonetic. It just happens. And funny thing is I wasn't very good in English and all of that.
I
I lacked reading comprehension through all the years that I went to school from K through 9. And when I went to get my GED, I found that out. I'm like, oh, great. Why didn't they figure that out?
Yeah.
And since then, I've been a bookworm. I've been a researcher, and I have self-taught myself all the gaps that I had in my education because of that. As many as I could, anyways. I love math, but I don't do a lot of that weird stuff that the
Well, now I'm
intense
getting
math
the
that
sleep
you don't
back
use in
feedback.
life.
Willow, I'm getting the sleep stack feedback.
Oops, someone
Oh,
put
I
in
don't know.
fire.
Sis is banging around in the freezer.
No, it's my repeat, but it sounds like sleep stacks, or it sounds like the ghost in the TV on Poltergeist.
Well, that's good to know.
If I raise the volume of my voice, it reverbs back.
So I need to soften my voice.
Not you, me. When I go like this, it reverbs back on your end.
Probably because I
I'm
have to have my volume up to be able to hear.
When I raise my voice above a certain decibel, I hear it back like a
Yeah.
sleep stack.
Yeah, it's because I have to keep my volume up.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go even higher with my volume on Sandy's, and she gets reverb, and I have to remind her that I have to have my volume up to be able to hear. And then she's like, "Oh, yeah, I forgot." Every few months, but yeah, it is what it is. I can't change that. When you're
Yep.
partially deaf, you're partially deaf.
Oh no, I get it. I was just saying, I'm getting sleep stack.
Yeah, which is weird, because I'm totally away from the mic. I'm not leaning into it or anything, and yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so where the heck was I in here now? I
Hello, Beth.
bet. Yeah, see, Wawa even
Hi,
heard
Beth.
it. Echo, not now. Yeah, when I raise my voice above a certain decibel level. Other than that, it's fine.
Yeah, I had to learn the gaps that I was finding that I had, just for daily life.
Nobody's
It
yelling.
just, once I had reading comprehension, I have never stopped reading. I've slowed down with books now a little bit, but I still always have a book going. I never not have a book going. I might only get a chance to read, a couple pages before I go to bed, because it's on my Kindle. It's literally kept on my headboard. But what the? Are you at the computer, Jennifer?
Yeah.
Are you scanning something?
Yeah.
Okay, I just had a box.
Why? What?
I had a scanning box come up on my computer screen.
I didn't know that.
I've never had that happen before. I don't know. It's more like a notification box.
Interruptions. Was she trying to print something out of her phone or something?
She's scanning something on the desktop over across the room.
Oh, and it gave you the notification she was doing it. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, the fax and scan box popped up on my computer. Do you have it on yours, sis, or do I need to say something?
I don't worry.
Well, Beth, I mean, you also have, you know, other issues that have occurred in your life that kind of contribute to some of that too. So, you know, that's why I feel bad sometimes when you say, "Oh, I got an F in that," or "I got an X for that misspelling," or whatever. When I can't help myself but put it in the chat, I feel bad because it's not my intention to make you feel bad.
For me, it's just habit. But yeah, I've advanced my education substantially just on my own. Between self-education and just life. And what's interesting is, as soon as I found computers, which was just a few years after that, you know, you find IQ tests online and stuff like that. And I did one. And then every decade or so, I'll just randomly do one. And the numbers have been going
Not
up.
here today, Lena.
Hello, Lena.
Hi, Helena.
Yeah, I haven't seen Harry. I don't know. I love research. I'll hear a term I've never heard, you know, in regards to jewelry identification or something like that. And I'm on the hunt. A new bead, an animal, pretty much anything. If it's new to me and it quirks my interest, I am opening another tab and I'm looking right then. Or I'm jotting it down on a post-it note. And as soon as I'm free and able, I'm looking it up. I'm just constantly learning, constantly researching.
No. No, she didn't. You didn't delete anything, Lena. What I've seen anyway. Mm-mm. Nice try.
The only way that somebody could delete something is if they have the higher grade moderation.
No, you can delete your, only you can delete your own stuff unless you are, right.
Yeah, unless you have
Rate the higher
the
moderator.
partial. Yeah, unless you have the higher grade moderation. There's 2 grades of moderation now. When you wrench somebody,
Yeah, I
there's 2
know.
different grades.
Standard and something else.
Yeah, and the other basically gives you some administrative ability. I personally don't want that. I don't want to be doing administrative stuff on somebody else's channel. It's their channel, that's their business, and that's their job, not mine.
Yeah, I don't have anybody who has that.
Well, I have moderated for
I
people
am.
that
I have that.
ask me to
That's
do
all it is.
administrative things, and I won't do it. I refuse.
That's all. Only person that really needs that is me.
Hmm. They just
And
want
if
you to
I
do their
don't
job.
catch it, I mean, there are people who will call my attention to something if I miss something, and then I can take care of it at that point.
Well, yeah, but I just don't think moderators that it's their position to do administrative anything, even if you're getting paid for it. True, Tina. And you add to that the slang and the isms that are regional, you know, regional or cultural. And yeah, the English language is pretty complicated.
Oh yeah, well, we went and messed it all up with nouns and verbs. That's the first part.
Well, I mean, one good but rather crude but clean example. The common phrase in this region, well, that went over like a fart in a diver's helmet. You know, a lot of people are going to be like, what? Basically means total fail.
Same thing like a lead balloon or
Yeah.
whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I've never really used that one though. I mean, it is used around here, but not one that I favored. The diver's helmet one, my mom used constantly. Mm-hmm. Yep, that dog don't hunt. Yep. But yeah, and then there's all the isms, which are individual to people, but yet regional in kind of a sort of way, or sometimes cultural. But yeah, isms are usually fairly individual. I find them quite amusing myself, but you know, somebody trying to learn the English language, yeah, that would.
Right, that dog don't hunt. Yeah.
In 10 years, you would definitely be able to tell what region they learned English in because they would pick up the slang, the isms, the whatevers of that region. You know, the euphemisms and, you know, just all that stuff. You know, they would imprint their language learning with a lot of that because, you know, you learn the language and you learn it from a certain region, and some of that's just going to trickle in. It can't be helped.
Wow, time flies when you're having fun.
Yep. I just noticed that too.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just flew by.
All right. So you know what that means.
Thanks for having me, Stacey.
Me too.
Thanks for all the
hanging
help
out.
today.
Oh, no problem. That's what it's about. A little bit of interaction, help you along your dilemmas, you know?
Yeah.
Craft, life, you know, whatever. I want to thank
Expansion of your
everyone
creative muse.
who came in.
I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe, but most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.